we've got the Boston Celtics facing the Dallas Mavericks. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Doncic outside. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Doncic outside. And the three-pointer goes. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Now here's Irving. Down low. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. Got a little main streak in him.
Tatum's trash.
Here's Tatum. Yep, that one's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Now here's Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Holiday. Up and over Doncic. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The three from Thompson. Porzingis grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Now here's White. Three-pointer, Holiday. Unable to get that one. Tipped away. And stolen by Porzingis. Banked it in off the glass. Porzingis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Inside, Porzingis has a lot of advantages. He's stronger than he looks. And we know how tall he is, north of 7 feet. And he's got a super soft touch.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Thompson. Here's Doncic. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Here's Tatum. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Pass to Washington. Offline with a 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers help them win games.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And stolen by Holiday. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's in there.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic outside. With 2 seconds left. There's the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Dallas on top, leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
This dude, bro.
It's time for the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. It's the Orlando Magic facing the New York Knicks. And the Magic start out with the ball. Here's O'Neal and Shaq with the slam.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Takes the three. Karl Anthony Towns, and that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Shaq. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Anunoby in the corner. New York moving it around. Towns wide open. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Towns has got 5 points so far.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Anderson wide open. A beautiful pass. Penny to set it up.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Brunson. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Penny Hardaway.
Oh, staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the Magic with possession. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. At the top of the key, Bridges. Back to Brunson. Drives to the hoop. He gets it in there.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And it is Shaq. How many times have we seen that? Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
This dude's playing computer
Bridges
D.
deciding where to go with it. Here's Towns. He's got 5. It's rebounded by Royal.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now here is Hardaway. Pass to Shaq. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. O'Neal's got 8.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. O'Neal, no good.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish that.
And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Now, here's Anderson. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Hardaway with the steal. And Anderson gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Hardaway. Still yet to score. O'Neal. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Back to McBride. Bridges, no one around him. Rebound by the Magic.
Come on, bro.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now, here's Hart. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's O'Neal. And the layup's good off the glass. Shaq's got 14.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Towns in the corner. Pass to Hart. There's the triple. Unable to get that one. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Magic out in front. They're up by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start.
That look like
of the
a Wayne's
quarter
brother. I don't even look like Shaq. That's like something Wayne's.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Good on the shot.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Avent. Here's Rollins. Here's Avent. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Morris. Back to Brunson. From outside the arc. Morris, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Shaw. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Knicks trail by 3.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And it's Orlando's ball. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. To the inside. Rollins. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game here. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Hart, that's good.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Magic leading by 3. Good on the bucket. Hardaway has got 4 points in the quarter.
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
They set the pick. And Brunson, here we go. And Robinson wide open, he shoots. 6 to shoot. But Trey. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Rollins. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Rollins got 5 points so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution on the court.
.158 left now here in the second. Bridges outside. Anunoby outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Outside Hardaway. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Anunoby. It's too hard. Now Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Down low. Inside. Avent. Orlando moving the ball around. For 3. It's rebounded by Towns. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Pass to Payne. Now Hart. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Hardaway. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Hardaway has got 9 points in the quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
From downtown. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout.
Oh, my God.
He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your City.
Knicks trailed by 5. Brunson right side. Here's Hart. Orlando grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Towns in the corner. In the corner, it's Bridges. Brunson outside. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
On the wing, Scott. To the paint. Here's Hardaway. Takes it off the glass. Hardaway has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid 79%.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Orlando leading by 5. Anderson up top. Out to Hardaway. Pops in the layup for 2. Hardaway has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Brunson outside. The shot will not fall. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Outside Hardaway. O'Neal inside. 14 points for him. No good with the layup. Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Brunson with it. 12 points for him. 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Knicks trail by 7. Now, here's Anunoby. Back to Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And it's Grant in the corner. O'Neal on the wing. And yes, it's good. Shaq's got 16 points.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And here's Brunson. Bridges outside. To Brunson. To end the cold streak. And the Knicks miss again. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And Orlando making a change here.
Once again, for your next record and crew, show them some love.
Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Royal from the corner and misses it off the right side of the rim.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Outside, Towns. Green with it. But three. Hits it from three-point range.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
To the inside. Grant. That's good.
And very strong at just under 7 feet tall. Grant loves using that to his advantage inside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Shaw. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Payne. Pass to Towns. It's tipped. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Orlando out in front, up 10. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And with 3/4 behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Anderson, and finished off by Anderson.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Brunson goes in. It's good.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And so here's Orlando. Pass to Royal. Now Grant. Guarded by Robinson. Here's Royal. Here's Shaw. That 3 off the mark. Knicks trailed by 10. 3-pointer. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Magic called timeout. the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Magic was saying to his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Brunson scanning the floor. No good on the three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The kick out to Scott. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. Three-pointer. Here's Hardaway. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 4-on-3 break. Pass to McBride. No good with the triple. Orlando leading by 7. Inside. Here's Trent. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And defense makes an effort to stop Grant inside, but he gets physical right back and gets the whistle.
The Magic call timeout. And he sinks the second.
The thing about Horace Grant, he's a glue guy, but also ultra talented. What an asset to this team.
Pass to Bates-Diop. Here's Hardaway. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Down low, Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The shot's good from Brunson. And now it's just a 4-point Orlando lead.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And that's why you don't let them get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. How about your man in the post? It takes multiple guys to stop him.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? To see.
Out to Brunson. .137 left to play here in the fourth. Clark, that's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
When it took them a little while to get there, just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And they pick up 2. And the Magic lead by 4.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
And Brunson, here we go. Towns for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
109 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. Anderson outside. Off target from outside. New York with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Out to Brunson. Blocked by Shaq. He puts up a wall.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Outside, Scott fires for three. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 15-5 run here. To take the lead. Can't get the three to fall. And that's an intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So he can't get either to fall. Bridges for three. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Fucking heartbreaker right there.
see the New York Knicks facing the Oklahoma City Thunder. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hands it from downtown. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Brunson. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
There's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
To the middle. Towns. Count it. Good.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out. How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Now here's Williams, and it's off from three-point range. Brunson outside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Over in the corner, Dort. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Out to Bridges. Pass to Towns. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got 8.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Robinson. Here we go, one-on-one. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Towns. Williams with the block. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hits the three-point bomb. 11 points in the game.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely...
14.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Brunson, no good. The Thunder lead by 9. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
That attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Wallace outside. Back to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Trains it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So both teams changing it up here. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. So for Brunson, Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Knicks trailed by 11. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Here's Brunson. 8 points for him. The 3. Wiggins with the rebound. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Oklahoma City. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Hart. There's the drive. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Knicks trail by 11. Inside. Out to Brunson. Takes a three. Hart, that's good. Hart's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Yep, it counts.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Brunson outside. And he drives in. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Anunoby outside. Brunson outside. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Tries to save it. For 3, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. 3 seconds left. And no good that time. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Knicks trailed by 12. Brunson, left side. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dors has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. A 12-point game. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow. Thank you for the report. Pass to Anunoby. Takes the 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And here's Brunson outside. The Thunder pull it in. Pass to Holmgren. And that'll be 2 free. Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast live from downtown Minneapolis. Thanks for joining us as we get set to bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. Here's Randall, and a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
They grab their own miss. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
If you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Here's Randall after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Conley with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. He takes it in. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Yeah, it's better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
On the wing, Bridges. It's good.
We're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
To the inside. Outside for Randall. Over in the corner, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. And Tom Thibodeau,
the drivers will say it doesn't fit without trying to take the
He's made the
doors
decision.
off.
He wants to huddle up with his guy. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Over to the wing. Back to Brunson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Now, here's Anunoby. For 3, Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Pass to Towns. Off target at the rim. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Edwards. It's in there. Conley with the assist. That's 7 points for Anthony Edwards.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that
Bro,
report.
fucking sentence right there, dude.
Athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Back to McBride. Inside. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Edwards. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock.
And you cannot deny Edwards' pure speed, running the floor like a man on a mission.
"17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For New York, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Dillingham. Ingles. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Brunson with it. 7 points in the game. Brunson chiseling it in.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Knicks trailed by 3. Here's McBride. It's good. This game is all even.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he uses the glass on the lane. Alexander Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And New York making a change here. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. 6 to shoot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Dillingham. That one's in, his first shot this game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York, trailing by 4. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for it. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And New York making a change here. Knicks trail by 6. Here's Brunson. What strength by Brunson.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the basket by Edwards.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Brunson barreling in. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Randall outside. There's 1:54 left in the second quarter. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. The layup missed. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Edwards with it. Bridges covering. Edwards no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Here's Brunson. He's got 13. And they will call over the back on the play.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, energy is good, but not smart there trying to go through somebody on that play.
Gobert in the corner. Out to Edwards. No good on the 3. Knicks trailed by 5. Brunson outside. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Robinson. Out to Bridges. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Bridges got 5.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minnesota on top. They lead by 5. From Target Center, back in a moment.
I don't know what that means, but subscribe.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always, Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it,
I'm
the
not.
entire team
That's what's up.
we know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Back to Brunson. Down low. Here's Towns. Count that bucket. Towns has got 6
Hit me
points.
with a free subscribe.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Freed. Pass to Dillingham. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And here's
Wow, so weird to see Towns in mixed jersey.
I know.
7
Good
point
though.
differential. Some nice passing by New York here. And it's Temple.
Okay.
Go. We're going to be good this year, baby.
Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Back to DiVincenzo. Knicks with the rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Ingles. A three-pointer is right.
Glad to see Dante go third.
Yeah.
That's just a lapse right there. No
They
matter
said he
what,
wasn't
somebody
happy
has to
there,
be
though.
there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Brunson outside. And he can't answer back. The
I
three-pointer
can't
off line.
fucking shoot.
Here's Dillingham. It's up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I think he saw his minutes going down.
He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
The kick out to Anunoby. Here we go, one-on-one. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. This three-pointer is off the mark. Knicks trailed by 11. The 3 nailed from three-point land. Anunoby's got 5.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to deal.
Pass to Dillingham. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Yeah.
And the
It's
timeout
minutes.
called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Just over 3.5 minutes.
His minutes
through
were
the third
definitely
quarter of
going
play
down.
Now McBride. Pass to Hart. To the wing right side. Lock at 6. And it's Towns missing. Timberwolves leading by 8. Here's Conley. His first attempt of the game finds the target. Conley's got his first basket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Towns down low. Pass to Hart. Back to Towns. Here's the 3. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
To the paint. Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
To the right side. Towns for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Tipped away. And stolen by Payne. Here's Hart. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 9-point lead to end. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Minnesota leading by 9. Pass to Randall. Gobert, and that's good.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And that one's good. Brunson. Outside Conley. Now McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
It's Hart on the wing. Offensive rebound. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. 10-point lead. No one near Edwards as he lets it.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David.
Well-rounded effort.
I'll be back.
Don't disappoint with my Knicks.
I won't. Try not to, anyways. You gonna watch it or no?
We've got the Milwaukee Bucks facing the New York Knicks. We're all set to bring you NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. And Giannis gets it to go. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside, Towns. For Middleton. Towns, no luck. From outside the arc. Lillard misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. There's the three. Giannis grabs the miss. And the Bucks with possession. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Anunoby, right side. Lets it go with the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Middleton for three. Bridges with the board. The Knicks off to a quick start here. Anunoby has the open look. Off target from three-point range. Here's Middleton. Drives to the hoop.
It's really easy to admire and respect the explosiveness of Middleton. I mean, if you give this guy a lane to the basket, he'll take full advantage of it right away.
And it's Towns missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Answer.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And it's Brunson missing. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Wright. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Boy, I appreciate how competitive Wright is. Likes taking it inside and doing his work there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Got a piece of it. And it's Bridges at the elbow. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Lillard scanning the floor. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Back to McBride. For 3, Bridges. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
A 3-ball. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Milwaukee.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
That one drops for him. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Giannis. Robinson pulls it in. .35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. They kick out to Anunoby. And it's off from 3-point range. The Bucks trail. The Bucks working the ball around. Left side, Antetokounmpo. No good. Towns with the defensive effort. Anunoby in the corner. Good if it goes. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Pass to McBride. Wants to get it to Morris and does. Brunson outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by Middleton. Bucks trailed by 3. Portis with it. Guarded now by Morris. For 3, Middleton. The shot comes out. Brunson outside. There's Brunson from deep.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Middleton on the wing. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Trent. They trail by 6. Prince looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Trent can't hit. Knicks on offense. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he slams it one-handed.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching.
What's poppin'?
What's happening? I break the fuck up. Let's get it.
Who you about to use? No. Who you about to use? Tier 1. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Rest in peace, Matumbo.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Irving. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here's George. The Mavericks pull it in.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And the shot's good by Irving.
The skill of Kyrie, incredible around the bucket. I have never seen someone his height so good at the rim.
Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Washington left side. Pass to Gafford. Joel Embiid with the board. Now Philadelphia with it. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Gafford with the bucket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. It's stolen by Maxey. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Irving for three. Joel Embiid with the board.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
George outside. Let's go with a three. Drills it from deep. George has got 7.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring. He said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look.
I'm about to blow you out, dog.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop
It's about
them
to be
right
a
now.
blowout.
They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Oubre.
What?
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I can't hear you, nigga.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Just quit so I can play somebody else.
Really
Yeah.
setting the tone on offense, and the
For
opposition
real.
has not been able to respond.
Here's Maxey. Embiid misses.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Washington. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now here's George. 9 points in the game. Here's Embiid. Gafford with the
Embiid, you
block.
getting blocked by this dude, yo.
The three
For
from
real?
Thompson. Gets his second
Wow,
attempt.
so weird to see Towns in Knicks jersey. Sad to see Dante go pro. Yeah, I think he saw his minutes going down. Don't disappoint with my Knicks.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Maxey.
Why does
And
this nigga
Kyrie
treat it
Irving
like
clears the
that,
rebound.
bro?
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. It's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Doncic on the wing. He's scoreless. Pass to Dinwiddie. Launches a 3. And Luka Doncic with the 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Pass to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Now Irving. Here's Lively.
Yeah, okay.
Three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers lead by 10. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie. Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
About to blow you out, bro.
Defense looks helpless
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Embiid on that slam. He's just too
I'm
physical.
one of the best in
And we've
this.
got a
I'm
timeout from Jason Kidd.
I'm a streamer,
He'll
bro.
take the opportunity to
Not even gonna be a close game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Mavericks trail by 14. Outside Irving. To the paint. And a slam.
Once I could get up 10, it's a wrap.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Out left to the wing. Here's Embiid. Off the mark there with a 3.
I know.
And he almost made them regret
I'm gonna
defending
do it
him
right.
so loosely.
Here's Exum. Not enough on.
I took the one off as this one. I'm gonna take it off right now. You're right.
that one as it misses.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Martin with the ball, and Lively picks him up defensively. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of the attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Here's Marshall. Well-timed pass,
for the
and
fire
he goes straight
department
to the
and you
bucket
high
for a
right
layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. Back to Embiid. And rejected. The three. Marshall can't hit. The Sixers lead by 13. Here's Embiid. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's
play somebody else.
Knocks down the long
down by 20, bro.
And that's the thing about a superstar.
Just let me play somebody else, dog. Come on.
But he trusts his
It's not. It has nothing to do with you. It's just let me get my wins up, bro.
2 points. That one goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we
I
might
appreciate
see
your
some
service,
changes.
though. He really,
Coach potentially
fire.
looking to adjust.
Fire. New York. How about you? I don't like this that this game won't just let me use New York. Like once you win with a team, you can't use them again.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-6 run. George, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Come on, bro. You're down
Smart
by
pass
18.
from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And here's Thompson for three.
Are you still here, the smoke detector?
Off with the layup. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here's George. George with another miss. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional
Call timeout
foul.
so I could go fucking change that. Take that shit off real quick then,
take foul
if
rule.
you're not going to quit.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
No, you're
Ball
not.
movement has been
No
outstanding
chance.
so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's not this. This motherfucker.
That free throw is good from Thompson. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason.
It can't be
and
mine.
Things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
It can't be mine, dog.
Philadelphia with the ball.
I got.
They're on a 16-7 run.
Always.
For three, George. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Gafford. Oh, Drummond with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Doncic outside. Inside. Here's Gafford. No good with a layup. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 16-7 run. George outside. Shoots over Thompson. Nice shot by George. George has got 13 now.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. The Sixers on top, up 19. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
The Sixers lead by 19. From deep three-point land. Kyrie Irving clears.
That shit is like a fucking cricket, bro.
And Dallas with possession. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. George's shot is off. An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid.
I know, man.
Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Gordon's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Washington. Paul George pulls down the board. And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. Embiid from outside. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 19. On the wing, Irving. Doncic outside. There's the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Oh my God.
The Sixers lead by 19.
That shit can't be mine. I did not know I could do.
Pass to Gordon.
I done turned this
Here's
place
Embiid.
upside down.
Over Gafford. Gafford grabs the miss. And Dallas with possession.
21 is quit, bro.
The 3 from Washington. Sinks the tray. Washington's got 5.
When he gets a ball
Saying 21
at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Basket's good. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Maxey with it. Checked by Washington. And it's Maxey missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
The Luka 3. Money.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not
I haven't even been focusing. You mentioned that. I got that fucking smoke alarm going on. And now that shit got me fucking going crazy. Because where the fuck could it be coming from? I took all my smoke detectors out.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal
I ain't
with
gonna die by fire. I'm gonna die by fucking.
Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden.
I'm not gonna die by fire. I'm gonna die by fucking suicide if I can't find this fucking shit, bro.
And the basket by Embiid.
It's gotta be upstairs.
Not letting up at all.
No,
I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Are you watching my stream right now?
Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
How you know my Dolphins fan is? Yeah. They're also laughing at me. My gamer tag. I'm live, baby. I got a Dolphins jersey on and a Dolphins jacket in the bag of me because I was repping my team last night. That's why I want to ask if he was watching my stream, how you know I was a Dolphins fan. Well, I'm on. Sure, got searched by channel, man. This is crazy, dude. Well, I'm live right now.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
No, I'm live. I see it, guys. I see me playing you. I hear myself. YouTube. No, nigga. Hell no. YouTube. You see me? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. See me?
He's gonna get beat.
You see me? Look at me. I don't know where the fuck this thing is coming from, bro. It sounds like it's right. That shit sounds like it's in my pocket.
Pass to Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
George outside.
Yeah, bitch.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Why are you laying shit
now
up?
Here's Thompson. The three. Again, the miss by Dallas.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
From the wing. And it's Irving with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 16. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals.
I don't know how to shoot
he thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Here's George. And Gafford with the block. The three from Washington. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 16. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
George,
yeah, I do got a
side.
Dolphins jersey.
Out to the right wing.
Cause what?
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. So
yeah,
he'll
no,
take
we
two
suck.
free throws.
Cause our quarterback got injured.
Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside.
When you start a quarterback goes out, everything goes out
Talking
the window.
about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year.
I'm not even having conversations about
and turned himself into an elite
my team.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, we suck.
If they take their
of course
time,
we suck.
this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Quarterback gets
and that comes off
That's
the
22,
by
bro.
Lowry.
That's quit. It's quit mode. Come on.
12 now in this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Come on, man. Let me play somebody else.
Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And more NBA action on 2K Sports.
You should subscribe, though. It's free. It's free to subscribe.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may...
Peace. I don't know.
It's the Los Angeles Clippers facing the Memphis Grizzlies. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Hall of Famer David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines moments from now. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's Zubac. Here's Harden. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring numbers.
Now Williams. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Jackson misses. Pass to Harden. Takes it inside. Outside Leonard. Makes it off the glass.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Back to Harden. That three off the mark. The Grizzlies on offense. Outside Williams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. There's a screen by Aldama. Payton for three. Trains the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Leonard. Rebound by Williams.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Morant. In the corner, it's Payne. And the three off target. Clippers trail by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes ago. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. And Memphis making a change here. Clippers trailed by 6. Pass to Powell. Harden outside. Screen by Zubac. Second chance effort. And it's good on the way up.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Edey. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
What the fuck is that?
And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Smart. Still scoreless. Jackson misses. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to man. Now here's Jones. Shoots the three. Drills the three-pointer. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Inside. Edey gets the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
With 1 on the clock. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Memphis out in front. They lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Nice shot there by Bamba.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Pass to Williams. Memphis moving it around. Smart wide open. He fires. No good on the three. A three from Leonard. Leonard, let's it ripped from three.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Outside, Bain. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Morant, right side. Payton for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Wamba sets a screen. Pass to Batum. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Batum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Hey, booing you, son.
All the different styles
booing you at your home court.
NBA, what style is the toughest to defend? Toughest to
They're
stop?
booing you on your home
I don't
court.
think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players.
They booing
and it's
you,
how
son.
well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Now, here's Bamba.
And
count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
And again, no good by the Clippers. The Grizzlies trailed by 6. Left side, Bane. They get it back. Launches it. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2-of-7 though.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Several teams changing it up here. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. And again, unable to change momentum here. On the wing, Bane. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
On the wing, man. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. 1:27 left to play in the first half. Left side, Jackson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. In the corner, Powell with it. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping to him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Morant. Harden left side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin,
I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
The Clippers in the lead. From downtown, the shot by Powell, no good. Memphis with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And they pick up 2. And that's now 9 points for Jaren Jackson.
And just nothing more you can do. Sometimes Jackson is going to score no matter how good the coverage is.
Morant surveying the D. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Morant's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. Pass to Man. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Man's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. A 3 from Morant. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during.
Sad to see Dante go pro. Yeah, I think he saw his minutes going down.
Set by alarm for 3:30 p.m.
You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. And here's Morant. James Harden getting it to go from deep. And that one, good. Morant's got 14 points.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but
and
you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
The Clippers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And the Clippers have possession. Following Ja Morant's 3. Pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Outside Jackson. Outside Williams. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Jackson. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 4. And Jones has it in the corner. Fires for 3. Connects from three-point range. He's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Dan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27-55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Clippers making a change here. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Clippers leading by 7. Harden outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Powell, no one around him. Offensive rebound. And Leonard has it in the corner. From the corner, Leonard.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Now here's Leonard. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. The 17-footer. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Morant outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Jackson.
Oh, no.
Here's Payne. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now,
they're booing you, bro.
He has 7, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Back to Payne. Pass to Jackson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on James Harden. For Memphis, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Los Angeles. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Good on the bucket. Payne's got 11.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
The 3 from Harden. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 16-point lead.
57.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following is with a terrific score. And Leonard gets it to go.
Shitting on you, dog.
Leonard knows that corner 3 is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Edey with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Outside Leonard. A 3 ball. The Clippers keep it alive. Outside Batum.
And 1.
And that's good. Kawhi Leonard.
Shitting on you, doggy.
Leonard's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Clippers. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
It's Powell on the wing. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's 21. Just quit.
Cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Quit so I can play someone else.
Now here's Morant for 3. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Harden outside. For the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trailed by 19. Morant outside. Off target from outside. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing. And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Harden can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Three-pointer. And Ja Morant hits the three. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Leonard, no luck. Morant, right side. There's the three. Morant with another miss. Clippers leading by 19. Back to Harden. Here's the three. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Memphis with it.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Leonard.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Harden outside. 55 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Morant outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And here are the Grizzlies, trailing by 19. And that one, good. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Bain. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, I know.
Clippers with the ball. Lets it go from deep. Aldama with the rebound.
Like Mark Kisco or Armand who's not going to remember that?
Leonard fires away from outside. No good. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled into this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van...
Can I take my shoes off before you...
So you gotta log. What happens is you gotta log into your. See, it's hard because I don't know what truck you're gonna be on.
Yeah, but
and it don't tell me what truck you're gonna be on till the morning, and by then I have the installer already.
Metro, you keep pushing it to me. Why you keep doing that? All right,
we'll talk. We'll figure it out.
No, but Ant, listen.
Yeah.
If I do certain areas, so if it's Darien or Norwalk or New Canaan, that's not me. But if it's Greenwich, Stanford, New York, I mean, if it's like Greenwich, Westchester,
bro,
that's me.
That's messed up. So if it's Greenwich, Westchester, just text it to me.
All right. Okay.
All right.
everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Durant's shot is good. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Doncic off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. It's Beal on the wing. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Pass to Washington. Doncic outside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Oh, that's cute. You think you can play tough, physical D, but that's Kevin Durant. Like, come on.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good out.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Durant in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 9 points.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Beal gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. To the inside. Shot's good by Gafford.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. In the corner, Irving with it. Out to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go.
Stop playing computer D, bro. Stop playing computer D.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
So he gets them both. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And here are the Suns now. After Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
RJ, no matter what the situation, Nurkic is a monster on the glass, isn't he?
He had 31 rebounds in 2024. You never see that anymore.
The Mavericks trailing. And here's Marshall from the arc. Rebound by Nurkic. And here's Phoenix. O'Neal on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mavericks trailed by 4. Nurkic with the steal. Pass to Okogie. Back to Booker. Nurkic with it. Stolen by Lively. Inside. Here's Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Phoenix no good that time either. And the Mavericks with possession. Back to Lively. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
O'Neal on the wing. And here's Booker from the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Booker's got 9 points. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points.
22.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Irving can't get it to go. The Suns leading. Here's Beal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. AD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have some talent.
David, indeed they do.
Not a consistent three-point shooter, but Dinwiddie can get hot, so you can't just let him fire at will. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Marshall. Still without a basket. A 3 ball. Another three for Dallas.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Morris with the ball. Defended by Dinwiddie. And now here comes Marshall, leading the break. Irving for three. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Dinwiddie outside. From outside, off the mark. And it's the Suns' ball. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Outside Irving. Dallas, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Speeding in and lifting off. What a slam by Beal.
Here's Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. The Mavericks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Thompson outside. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The 3 from KD. Bangs home the trifecta. KD's got 9.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
And that one's good. Doncic.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Booker outside. Outside Durant to the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
To the wing on the left. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Devin Booker attacking. And the dunk by Booker. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back in fourth start, that's for sure.
Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen for the 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks trailed by 5. Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. In the corner, Irving with it. Dallas again missing. Ball's not loose. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. And they get it. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Doncic right side. Back to Washington. Out to Doncic. Out to the right wing. Durant with the steal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And that one drops. Beal's got the lead up to 7 now for Phoenix.
Good job attacking in transition. Beal out in front.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well. And just using that length to his full advantage, Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Over in the corner, Washington. Back to Irving. Driving to the basket. Now Doncic. He's got 14. Here's Washington. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says, he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
And if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A. Suns leading by 8. The wide open look for Durant. And the three ball is good. KD's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Doncic outside. Thompson outside. Back to Doncic. 4 on the clock. Fires at the elbow. The shot by Thompson, no good. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Allen. Nice to the hoop. And it's Allen with the jam.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Out to the right wing. Washington with room to fire. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Bull kicks it out to Allen. Another 3 for Phoenix.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the dunk by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Beal with the steal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 13-point game. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players.
Nah, man, you're not nice, bro.
Had some growing pains in that first season. But look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Mavericks trailed by 12. It's stolen by Morris. Pass to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Phoenix leading by 12. Morris outside. Pass to Beal. Puts up a three. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. To the middle. Now Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 2 points. That one goes.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Dinwiddie. 7 points in the game. Thompson outside. Fires for three. That one's not going to go. Good if it goes. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Phoenix going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting.
The Mavericks, 56.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Suns leading by 10. Booker with it. Pass to Plumlee. In the corner, O'Neal with it. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trailed by 10. Irving attacking. The lead now cut to single digits. Irving's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Mavs. Out left to the wing. Allen with it. Off with the layup.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Lively. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Allen. Pass to Okogie. From the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. And it's Exum in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Now, Kyrie has the ability to rack up a ton of assists. He knows how to find the open man.
Now here's Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Now Bowl. Shot clock at 6. From deep. O'Neal misses. Mavericks trailed by 3. In the corner, Irving with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. He certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Doncic outside. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Luka taking it in. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Pass to Washington. Back to Doncic. Launches it. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. Allen outside. KD with it. Oh, the Suki smooth 3 from KD.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
On the wing, Irving. Rejected by Booker. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. The Suns making a switch here. 5 on the clock. Pass to Irving. Shoots over Beal. Dallas, no good that time either. The Suns leading. Durant finishing it off in transition.
Big-time players make big-time shots. Durant, he lives for these opportunities.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He told his guys they can do this, and the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Down low. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Doncic. In the corner, it's Gafford. No good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Back to Beal. Good ball from here by the Suns. Irving surveying the floor. Out to Doncic. Into the lane. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most. This is what Beal is capable of, delivering a bucket anytime you need it.
And they double up Doncic. Out to the wing. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Thompson for 3. Misses the 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Fires from way outside. Allen with the rebound. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. For 3, Booker. No good there. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that about wraps it up.
These dudes, man.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. We've got the Lakers facing the Dallas Mavericks. It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Pass to Doncic. And the layup is good off the glass.
The size
Yeah, you know what's weak as hell that you use this team.
I mean, he's more than capable of
That
scoring.
you weak as hell. What you think you're gonna do? Back me up with Shaq all game? That's fine. That's fine.
O'Neal inside.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
gonna be a 3-second
I know,
call.
nigga. I know.
Now here's Doncic.
They gonna watch. They gonna watch you.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Irving. Now Doncic. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 5 now.
Follow my stream. Watch you get whooped on.
A straight-on 3-shot, but his touch works just as well there in the corner.
Thinking you was going.
Here's Jones.
That's not a foul.
Contact on that shot. Officials call
My
the
stream
foul.
is
He'll
my
take
game
2 free
attack.
throws now. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Live right now, bro.
It's both from the stripe.
Alright.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Doncic. He's got 5. The shot. Van Exel with the rebound.
Yeah, I was trying to pass that
Jones
shit up.
drives in. Pass to Ori.
What the fuck you think you're gonna do with Robert Ory, nigga?
Fox outside.
What did you thinking?
Van Exel. He's guarded by Gafford. 5 to shoot. Goes up at the stripe. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Count it. Good.
Assist from Dick Van Exel.
The Mavericks on offense. Here's Irving. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
I worried either, bro.
Pass to Ori. Doncic pulls down the board. To the middle. And the dunk by
Nah,
Gafford.
sure enough.
One of the most selfless stars
Nah,
in the
sure
game.
enough.
Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
The Lakers call timeout. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Bryant outside.
Why Kobe wasn't starting?
Shot is up. And he buries his first look.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bryant with it. Checked by Washington. Pass to O'Neal. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Irving. Kicks it to Doncic. Deflected. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Fox. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Mavericks trail by 3. Washington outside. Dallas no good that time either. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Down low. Here's O'Neal. That one's good for 2. O'Neal's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Thompson with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Here's Doncic. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. 55 seconds left to play in the first. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Washington. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of...
Yeah.
Wow! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? A nice shot by Doncic.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
And here's Bryant outside. Hits the trifecta. He has 7.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
When you have Dinwiddie as a teammate, you have to be ready. Spencer is a tremendous distributor.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Blunt. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
The ball's knocked loose. Right side O'Neal. Lets it fly. Kicks it out to Bryant. Pass to Barry. Now here's O'Neal. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. He'll have a jump ball. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Marshall with the bucket.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
A moment to hear from Allie.
Transition. Thank you.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed-up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie. Back to Doncic. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter.
Hey, you trash, though.
And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Nice finish from Luka.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic.
You a trash, nigga.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And Los Angeles
picking this team.
A change here.
Picking this team means you garbage.
The Lakers trail.
What?
Here's Fisher. Yet to see a basket. Here's Bryant. Rebounded by Marshall.
So, motherfucker, you got the fucking championship Lakers, you idiot.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Washington. Clock at 6. Back to Marshall. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Shot from the inbound. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Offensive board. Pass to Fisher. Out of bounds.
Dummy.
It'll go to the Mavericks.
That nigga look like a Wayne's brother. That nigga don't even look like Shaq.
In opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
On the wing, Irving.
And when you're defending Kyrie, you can never trust any moves he makes. I mean, he makes so many of them.
Second team foul.
And a moment here to take a look
bullshit
at the
is allow you to pick that team because you trash.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches
That's what's
yell,
bullshit.
Get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
My man picked the throwback Lakers, bro.
Here's Irving. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Count it.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
Bryant, right side. Pass to O'Neal. Knocked away. Exum with it. He's picked up by Jones. And now the Mavs on the run. Irving for three.
Get for trying to cheese, nigga.
3 for 4 now.
You ain't gonna fucking cheese me.
Including those
corners. Give me that shit.
And now the Mavs on the run. The 3 from Washington.
Nah, you do. Picking this team, you do.
Lakers trail by 7. Pass to Bryant. To the wing, right side. Here's Fisher. Let's go with a 3. And they get it back. And the Lakers call time here.
You doodle, bro.
Ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
This nigga picked the 97-98 Lakers.
Here's Horry. No made baskets yet.
You ain't lagging. You suck. Nah, you
From
suck.
deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And now the Mavs on the run.
You suck. You ain't lagging. You suck. You wasn't lagging until you started losing.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities.
That shit out. Bitch ass nigga.
On the wing, Thompson. He shoots.
Bitch ass.
The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Bitch ass. You asking me if I was gonna quit. You ain't lagging since you started losing. Now you lagging.
And here's Fox.
Quit then, home.
29
quit,
seconds left
bitch.
in the first half.
You're trash. You're trash. You're trash, dude. You're not good.
By 11. The 3 from Thompson.
You ain't good.
The offensive rebound. Kicks it to Doncic. 3-pointer. The shot comes out. Driving in. Van Exel. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Mavericks on top, up by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Lakers trail by 9. Soft touch off the glass. Van Exel's got 6 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
The 3 from Thompson. Fires in the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Here's Horry. Pass to Van Exel. Just 5 to shoot. And Gafford with the block.
I'm lagging. This nigga's
the
trash,
defender's
bro.
stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul.
Trash.
Dallas shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
You trash. Shut up. Just shut up.
The Mavericks lead by 11.
Just shut up, bro.
Irving looking around. Doncic up top. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. With a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Out to Fox. There's the three. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in. O'Neal's got 8.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Here's Van Exel. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving for 3. Drains the triple. 12 points for him.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Jones.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The Mavericks lead by 10. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done.
You trash, bro. Shut up.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie.
You trash.
Van Exel.
You trash. Get out of here.
Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Berry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here's Kuzma. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Now here's Edwards. No good on his first attempt of the game. Kuzma with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. It's Kuzma with the miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Kuzma. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
The kick out to Edwards. The three is up. On target from range.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
To the middle. Second chance shot. For three, Randall. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Brogdon. Poke loose. Stolen by Conley. By himself. Throwing down on the breakaway jam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. Pass to Randall. Valanciunas with a rebound. And Washington with possession. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Randall, good. Randall's got 5 points.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Pass to Kuzma. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Kuzma's gotten his second bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And here's McDaniels. Conley with the ball. McDaniels up top to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Pass to Kuzma. Fires the three. Connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Substitution on the court.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keith. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. the inside. Randall. Deflected.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more. Textbook pass to exploit the fast break. Gets it out ahead for the easy bucket.
Now here's Randall. He's got 5. Outside, Ingles. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall left side to halt the run. Washington with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Hey, good.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And so it's Kyle Kuzma making highlights for the Washington Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Outside, Alexander Walker. The 3, DiVincenzo. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
And it's Brogdon missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Going inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
Outside Coulibaly. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves trail. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just 1 time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. We've got a long way to go.
DiVincenzo on the wing. 5 points in the game. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Edwards. Tipped. Outside, Coulibaly. Pass to Holmes. Bay with it. Here's Sarr. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. The Wizards with another miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Bay from long range. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Bay's got 8.
And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
This one for 3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Outside Alexander Walker. Right side Edwards. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Now here's Holmes. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bay outside. Pass to Brogdon.
And Rashawn using his length that time to his advantage. Excellent job of getting that foul.
Washington shooting their second and third shots at the line here. He misses the free throw. And the Timberwolves making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Randall, right side. Shoots over Holmes. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Washington leading by 4 to the paint. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, here we go. And it's Randall with the jam.
Impactful when Randall can get out wide and run like that in the fast break.
Poole left side. The kick out to Kuzma. Pass to Poole. Kispert on the wing. Kuzma, right side. From behind the arc. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Poole. Can't get it to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Wizards. They're up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
Here's Kispert. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Well, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's Kuzma. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got 5.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And Poole launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Randall. Down low. Here's Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And he gets that one.
Well, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
For 3, Randall. Now Kispert from deep three-point land. McDaniels with the rebound. Gobert on the high post. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now the Wizards in transition. Three-pointer Kispert. drops in the three. And now a 3-point Washington lead.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition and no one's on you, great shot there. Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Pass to Carrington. Poole for three. And the Wizards with another three.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
And he comes up with a bucket. Randall's got 9 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Kuzma. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, Ingles. Kispert outside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Back to Edwards. Rebound Washington. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Kispert. Here's Sarr. Yet to see a basket.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Blocked! And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Brogdon. Outside Koulibaly. Inside. Here's Holmes. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
And just working his way inside. Keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Here's Holmes. Koulibaly on the wing. And he gets it to go. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Kispert on the wing. Pass to Brogdon. Puts up a 3. From deep, Brogdon.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Kuzma outside. Outside Koulibaly. Bay with a screen. Over McDaniels. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Bay can use a mix of power and finesse. He gets that close.
Pass to Randall. Conley on the attack. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And it's Brogdon missing.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Randall, good.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Outside Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And they get it back. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Oh, man, Bay needed that one, and so did the team.
Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards has got 14 points now in the second half.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
It's good.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact.
Out left to the wing. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Yep, that one's good.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Here's Brogdon. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Wow, Brogdon with a huge shot for his team.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Here's Conley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside Koulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Bay. Jacks up a three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would.
Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Edwards for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're losing by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Kuzma with the defensive effort. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. It's stolen by Brogdon. And an intentional foul right there.